Hello, everyone. Hello. Greetings. Let's get things moving. Oh, I need to really quickly. It's been a long time since I've PNG tubed, but I need to get a program for it. Let me just throw this into my computer. Oh, I should have thought about blinking images somehow. Alright. I think we are just about ready. Alright. Let me... Oop. Gotta turn that off, Lamau. You guys are gonna... Sorry, you guys are gonna see me get everything ready before I bring the others into the group, into the chat. Border. Let's set this back to, sorry, I'm doing some things the last minute. Yes, it was originally a webcomic. We're reading a webcomic together. And add. Where is it? Video capture? No, not video capture. We just want it's gonna be a video or a window capture, doesn't it? Add window capture. Here we go. Perfect. Oh golly. Wow, why isn't it animated? It's not doing the animation it's supposed to do. Oh, that's no good. Okay, well, we're just gonna figure this out, slowly. We'll filter. I want to flip crop pad. No. Remove. Yes. Oh, you know what? I think I can transform. Flip horizontal. Is there a flip? Yeah, flip horizontally. There we go. Damn. All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it not doing its animation like it's supposed to. Oh dear. What are you doing? Okay. Oh, hey, I figured it out. Cool, it's working now. That's working now. The drop and stuff commands won't be working since I'm not using Vtuber Plus. We're not going to be doing that this time. Sorry. All right, starting the call. Stop ringing.
Hello.
Stop ringing. And now I open Fugi.
You gotta set up that Fugi.
Yep, gotta set it up on a... Oh gosh, you guys are looking dapper as fuck. Everyone looking good in here.
The hell yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Fugi. Filters. Oh no. Well, I guess evenly spaced and...
Yeah, unless you do it one by one, I don't think you can do it without, like, spaces. I mean, I guess there's settings, but...
Let me just resize it so you guys are all the same size as me. And then... That should also... Oh no. Okay.
Oh no.
Shit. Hold Okay, fuck it. You guys are gonna be mini. You're just gonna be small. I apologize. It's how you'll fit in the border. Okay, here we go. Now, if everyone would like to introduce themselves while I'm messing with things, while I'm getting this Homestuck thing ready.
Well, I guess I'll go first since I did do a collab with Lulu a month ago.
Mhm.
Hello, I'm Xavier. I'm a lizard. Uh, yeah. Hello. We did. Don't freezy no frog emotes. No, not here. I'm not a frog. I'm a lizard. Sure, I couldn't get scales to work on this model, but fuck you, freezy. Fuck you.
Um, well, I guess if we're going down the row, I guess I'll go next. Hello, everyone. I am Homiculus. You can call me Mick for short. I am mostly a voice actor, video editor, and artist on Twitter. I'm not so much a VTuber, but I am here to read Homestuck with my friend Mama Lulu, and that is why I'm here. Hello.
Oh God, that leaves me. Hi, I'm Cuban Anubis. You can call me Anubis. I am Psychopomp IT gamer. Here to reap souls while reaping souls. You know what I mean.
Get back! Get back! My soul is mine! Get back!
No, too late. You already signed the contract.
I saw no such thing.
Well, you're here. That means you signed something.
Damn it.
Damn,
What do you
thwarted by those
mean?
technicalities.
What contract?
Lulu, I did not sign up for this.
Well, I can't speak to anything going on whatever he's doing to souls, so that is not part of the package. Don't worry about it. I'm not. Anyway, apparently,
And who signed for this fucking pizza?
Pizza.
I'm
This-
eating pizza. That's eerie. That's eerie. Stop that.
So something happened, I just realized.
Mm.
When I had this all set up to go, when I had the unofficial Homestuck collection downloaded and everything,
Yeah.
that was when my current but previous computer was working before all of the technical difficulties. So I've got to re-download the asset pack really quickly.
Oh fuck.
But yeah, so these are my friends. We've got beautiful lizard frog man Xaver, the Cuban Anubis, and Homiculus on Twitter. I think you can find most everyone here, but yeah, these are my friends, and we are going to do a Homestuck. Just give me 3 minutes while the asset pack for the unofficial Homestuck collection downloads. Wow, I can't believe that I didn't remember that all of this was on a previous version of my computer.
Man, that moment when Scuff.
Yeah, it's just that's just the VTuber experience, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
Nobody is professional. Nobody knows what they're doing. It's the
You think you
Wild
know.
West.
You think you know what you're doing, and then all of a sudden a program breaks because they do that, and
Yeah.
then you're fucked.
I suppose.
Maybe I'm not so bad off that I think I
Oh yeah, no, you're fine. So I suppose we could also elaborate. This will be my third time. No. Yeah, third time reading through Homestuck. I'm really getting at the details, trying to pull things together. Who here has read before?
I have.
I've read it twice.
Twice.
I've only read about half of it, and I kind of just fell off after the second set of kids came around.
Unfortunate.
But that's the best set of kids.
That's the one with emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Those are the ones with issues, the real drama kids. How about you, Anubis? What is your familiarity with ham steak?
Ham steak. I watched the Let's Read, the really popular one, and then they stopped.
Oh,
And
they just
and I
whole
never
ass
caught
stopped?
up. They whole ass stopped
Oh, I thought they were...
because I checked the channel and apparently they've returned to going through it.
Okay.
But yeah, like
We were gonna have some first timers in here, but through various reasons, one of them bailed. The other one, well, someone, no, it wasn't just. I'm not gonna name names. One of them couldn't show up. The other one had. There's two. Yeah, there's two of them that have scheduling difficulties that suddenly popped up after we had gotten together the first time and planned this out. And then one of them just didn't want to come. Although technically wouldn't have been their first reading, but they had like a very fragmented reading.
I'll just mention, I was a pyrope on Tumblr.
You were a pyrope on Tumblr.
Yes.
I see, I see. Interdasting. That's, you like putting your tongue on things, huh?
Not all pyropes do that.
Just
Just the main one does.
Okay, we've got download complete. Hold on, let me... Finally, the scuff has run its course. Hopefully.
It never finishes running its course. What are you talking about?
Okay, asset pack, it's necessary to run or to download it, you'll need to extract it to somewhere on your PC. Oh, okay. Easy. That's easy. I'll make a folder called Somewhere on my PC.
Mm-hmm.
oh my god.
And there we go. Hello, Chak. Hello. Here's a follow. Oh dear. Getting a follow. Give it a second. Okay, so the asset pack is unpacking, and I will launch the thing. So, for the sake of thank you for the follow. For the sake of completeness, right? We're not going to be reading the current version of Homestuck off of the website.
Oh.
We're going to be reading an archive of the original version with some, I think there's some revisions to kind of modernize some things, while other things that were left out of the Viz Media publishing have been restored. Let me share this on screen really quickly. I don't know if it's a... Can I get away with it being a game capture? 1 second. Oh yeah, it technically counts as a game. Will that show up? Well, there's a lot of differences, Freezy. There's some content that's left out of the current publishing, and there's some content that's changed. Okay, it doesn't look like I can do this as a game capture, so we're gonna do a window capture.
Buckets.
I think the buckets are actually still part of it.
Really?
Yeah, I can't imagine why they wouldn't be.
I mean, they're still in the games.
Yeah, they're still in the gamey games. Okay, so we do in fact now have the Homestuck window up. Let me get it in its proper place.
And how can we follow along? Just look at the stream, or?
No, I'm gonna stream now, or I'm gonna share my screen in the video call. Let me just...
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So, hello. Let me tell you a story about a webcomic called Homestuck. the fourth in a series of Microsoft Paint adventures authored by Andrew Hussey from 2006 to 2016. It became wildly successful in part because of its eclectic use of web technology like Adobe Flash and GIF animations. However, with Flash finally being phased out at the end of 2020, Homestuck is in a precarious state. While there have been official attempts to preserve aspects of the original experience by Viz Media, who have published Homestuck since 2018, the results have been mixed. With extra content scattered around the web in various states of decay, a solution was needed to preserve Homestuck's one-of-a-kind presentation and flair for both returning readers and those new to the story. This self-contained collection contains Homestuck, with Flash elements fully intact, the other MS Paint adventures, official Homestuck side stories, and a variety of goodies for the inquiring reader, as well as a variety of unintrusive enhancements to the overall presentation, both for quality and convenience. Hopefully this connection should be the best way to read Homestuck and preserve what made it so special. So that is the intro. There are apparently some content warnings. Homestuck was written for teenagers, but contains adult topics as well as a laundry list of potential spoilers. Here are some of the topics that come up. Slurs, misogyny, sexism, fat phobia, alcohol abuse, drug abuse, major character death, minor character death, parental death, animal death, child death, body horror and injury, torture, eye mutilation, graphic depictions of gruesome deaths, graphic depictions of violence, self-harm, suicide and suicide threats, incest, insects and spiders, snakes, clowns, non-consensual sexual relationships, unhealthy relationships, verbal abuse, domestic violence, possession, mind control, male pregnancy, bestiality, war crimes, genocide, and imperialist empires. Most of the
Two of them are just tags that you find on EX Hentai. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that's not a trigger. That it's just like a tag you find.
I thought that was at
somewhere
least 5 different ones.
Most of the particularly harsh examples are either briefly touched on or buried away in corners, older comics beyond canon, etc. So, we can kind of skip this part about new readers. We're not new readers. I mean, not all of us are. Homestuck. Oh, also, we can read through Problem Sleuth.
Oh no.
But that's another topic, another day. There are some references to Problem Sleuth, but they're not too horribly important. Reading experience. Read as if you were reading it live. All pages will be presented how they were at the time, as of the time of your most recent page, with some minor exceptions to controversial content and settings. Read as an archival reader. Stories will be presented approximately as they were at the time they were finished or abandoned. So I'm thinking replay is about right?
Right.
I guess.
Okay. And you're running it now. Okay, we have the asset pack, so let me just there we go. All done. Let's roll. Whoa.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me get it back up because it closed and opened another one. All right. So, the baby is you. Oh gosh. So, the unofficial Homestuck collection. A story about some kids who are friends over the internet. They decide to play a game together. There are major consequences. The fourth, final, and most famous of the MS Paint adventures. While it began as a mock game following reader commands like the previous adventures, they were phased out as the story unfolded into a mixed media barrage of mid-2000s internet culture satire, interpersonal drama, and weird plot shit. One-upping Problem Sleuth's action-packed GIFs, Homestuck spiced up pivotal moments with flash animations, scored by a lively team of composers. Over time, the music team produced dozens of albums across a variety of genres. We're just gonna go ahead. Wait. No. No, I don't think we do want to start with the Homestuck beta. Homestuck was initially intended to be made exclusively in Flash. It lasted about 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I think we'll just stick with the original.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds
Hello,
good.
Lala. Yes, I am here. Why
So,
wouldn't I be here?
we will take turns doing reading. I don't know if we want to do it by pages or by what, but Here's where we're starting. Who wants to start?
Why don't you start, Lulu? Just know that when it gets to my turn, I will be doing voices. So.
Yes, that is the intention. When we start reading chat logs, we pull out voices. That was why I wanted some female voices in this, but they all pulled out.
Next time we do the next time we group up or whatever, I'll see if I can use some of my voice acting resources to see if I can get somebody to join us.
That sounds wonderful. I'm fully open to having like extra guests or surprise guests, etc. Just as long as they are caught up with what we're reading already. Because wouldn't want a newcomer just to pop in at a random and be like, okay, I'm completely lost.
Yeah.
What does this mean? That's the filio pill. They all blank into it, and then...
Okay, so Homestuck. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? So, the very unique nature of Homestuck was that at the beginning, and at some points throughout the plot, but mostly just at the beginning, it was an interactive webcomic, and so people suggested names and other things. Enter name, Zoosmell Poop Lord. Try again, smartass. Try again. John Egbert. Accepted.
John Homestuck.
John Homestuck. So, we examine the room. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests, but you have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you are not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore and are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? Oh my gosh, wait a minute. This has its own... Oh gosh, it has its own browser thing. I wonder if I can find music and start playing music for us all.
Well, I mean, just try to enter something into the URL.
Well, I'm listening to the Beastie Boys.
Oh, I was just gonna play the Homestuck music. Well, I'll figure that out. Instead of doing it impromptu on stream, I'll figure that out later. This will be the quiet no music stream. So what will you do, John?
No, I'm sorry.
Freezy, you have no idea. John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Remove cake from... does anyone want to actually read the prompts instead? Like like the audience submitting things to us and then...
Remove cake from magic chest.
Okay. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed.
John.
Oh, go ahead.
John, quickly retrieve arms from magic chest.
You retrieve your fake arms from the chest and use these for hilarious antics. You capture log them in your Silodex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest.
John, examine. God, every time.
It's you all wait and
you two pick.
You all wait and yield for the others. Like whoever speaks first does it, and then you're just like, "Oh, I guess it's me." At the same time.
We're using the same brain cell.
John, examine contents of chest.
In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts. Each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You are neither of these things. Among the artifacts are two fake arms, currently capture logged in your Silodex. One pair of trick handcuffs. 1, stunt sword. 1, magician's hat. 1, pair of Beaglepuss glasses. Several smoke pellets. Several blood capsules. And 1, copy of Colonel Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. And 1, copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavani. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets.
Done. Capture log smoke pellets.
You stow the smoke pellets in one of your capture log cards in your Sylladex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you are starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty capture log cards remaining.
John, equip fake arms.
You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Their card is underneath the one you used to capture log the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably unadvisable since you just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Syllodex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of a stack data structure. You were never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Syllodex with a little more experience.
John, examine problem sleuth poster.
Thank you for the follow, the marked 11212. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. Oh gosh, it opened... Okay. It opened in a different fucking window.
No.
It was an outgoing link. Interdasting. Oh, open... Oh, I can open... no, it's just goes here again.
No, just didn't do the other... there was multiple of them.
Either way, it's just this one. Yeah, I know there were multiple, but if I open... Oh, wait. Wait, you're right. Hold on. So if I... Yeah, that page doesn't exist. So it's not part of the archive. But it is a purchasable thing.
Neat.
There is a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon.
John, read the note on the drawer.
This note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled-up poster. Happy birthday, son.
Happy birthday, son. I'm so proud of you.
Perfect.
John, take poster.
Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall.
John, acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy.
You first place the hammer in your Syllodex, but now all of your capture log cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails. You guess it doesn't hurt to try.
John, take nails.
I committed it. I was...
You were committed.
Okay. You capture log 4, nails into the top card, and push all the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well. They're probably completely useless anyway, but you probably don't want to do that again unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you have gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you do will probably be exceptionally meaningful.
John, squawk like an solid shit on your desk.
This is the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet, the polished surface of your desk, it beckons.
Youngers, for more.
John, combine the hammer, nails and hammer.
You merge the top 2 cards. The hammer and nails are now capture-logged on the same card and can be used together.
John, use hammer nails on poster.
You use the hammer and nails in card in conjunction with the card beneath it.
Nail poster to wall.
You use the hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. Little Monsters. The movie.
Oh my god.
John, examine Con Air poster.
Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box?
What happens when you click? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, this one works.
I can actually share these.
Appears the United States Probe Commission that... Oh.
I think you guys get the gist. I don't know how much of this I can actually play without like Twitch or
Copyright
YouTube
strike.
being like,
Put the money back in the box.
so
John,
What's in the
examine
box?
Deep Impact poster.
yes, Freezy, it was Con Air.
Yeah.
A classic Nicolas Cage movie. Deep Impact. Morgan Freeman's genteel homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a present residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus a black president? Now you've seen everything.
Hey, John, examine our calendar so we can move off of this subject.
That didn't age well.
It was 2009. It was fine.
You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted Spur beta launch. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you.
John. Hey, John, eat that cake.
Tell Zuber he's a nerd.
What?
Xavier, apparently you're a nerd.
Zuber.
Says-
Hello, Avalon. Fucking Apple. You can't hit
Oh.
me this time.
Oh shit. I'm sorry guys. I didn't see. I need to like, is there a way
Yeah.
to like take out the chat?
Yeah, there should be a pop-up button if you click the cogwheel on the bottom and just pop chat.
Yeah, you can do a pop out.
Pop out.
Okay. Anyway, hi Chak. How you doing? I just saw you there, dude. Thanks for joining.
Oh, whoa, sees chat.
Ooh, woo. Nose
I am not.
bulge.
If you follow me on Twitter, you know what I am. I will not be partaking in any of that. So fuck you.
You are sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Sylladex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice from your computer. Someone is messaging you.
John, examine incoming messages. Message. Megises.
Ath. fuck, cake. Pff, cake. Typheus. System. Pastor Chum. You pull up your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. You are really proud of it. Just gaze at that wallpaper. How glorious.
Oh man, I
You-
really love Ghostbusters 2.
I'd
Ghostbusters.
be... No, you cannot ban an in-game action. Anyway, your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You are so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your Pester Chum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you.
Hey, John, open that Pester Chum.
Only one of your
John?
chums is logged in. Sent...
John is not an Alexa. You don't have to go, hey, John.
Look, if I just go, John, open message.
I must be Dave, please. Please let me be Dave.
You can be Dave.
Be Dave.
All right.
It gave me a rock hard cock.
Gosh. Only one of your chums is logged in. He's sent you a message.
Well, John, open the message.
All right. Here we go. Who wants to be John?
I guess.
I guess I will be.
Okay, Cuban can be. I can still dictate.
All right. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1613.
Hey, so what sort of inane loot did you rake in today?
I think that's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today?
I got a little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm gonna watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny.
Oh hell, that is such a coincidence. I just unopened I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here.
Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage?
But the seal on the bottle is broken. Are you
Unbroken.
suggesting some is unbroken? Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory?
All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts.
Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction is nigh instantaneous.
It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice.
Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet?
No. Did you?
Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care. I'm going to play it or anything. I'm not I'm sorry, but I don't care. I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how it got do you damn it. Did you see how it got slammed in game, bro?
Game Bro is a joke and we both know it.
Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now.
Alright.
John, look out the window.
You see the view.
Dude,
What?
you're dyslexic, bro. Come on.
You see the view of your yard from your window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can be hardly considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox.
John, examine mailbox.
The little red arm swingy dealy thing, or whatever it is called, is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail. And that means the beta might be here.
John, go outside and check mailbox.
You are about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh great, he is beating you to the mail.
John, forget it. Just check the mail later.
If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you're trapped in this room, stuck, if you will, in a sense which possibly borders on the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever dealies of harassment in perpetuity. Whatever. The dude can just hold his damn horses.
John, examine games on CD rack.
You've put countless man-hours into this assortment of quality titles. Bard Quest. The Caper Havers. Problem Sleuth. And It Don't Stop. This is actually a really good reference here. And It Don't Stop is one of Hussey's other comics. It wasn't an MS Paint thing, though, but it was good. Question mark? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, not jailbreak.
Start jailbreak adventure.
Oh no.
Ghostbusters 2 MMORPG.
Oh man, I really love Ghostbusters too.
Little Monsters. Original Nintendo game.
From Konami.
Harry Anderson. Call My Bluff.
My God.
Anyways, hey John, read those Colonel Sassacre?
Read Colonel Sasker's daunting text.
Yeah, Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. There you
Colonel
What do you do?
Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you dropped it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you will have to captcha-log it. You are not sure you are ready to log jam your other artifacts beneath it just yet.
John, capture and log your fake arms again.
What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Or what did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally captcha-log the arms again.
Hey, John, set your Petrochum status to bully.
You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous, but you still feel the Pesterchum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This, unsurprisingly, does nothing whatsoever. Oh right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you.
John, answer your chum.
Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you maybe you can play with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking on me so hard all the time I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything.
Yeah, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you.
Thank you.
Just kidding. Ah, no, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to go get it from him and see if it's there. I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating.
What's your modus?
What?
How do you retrieve artifacts from it?
Oh, like one at a time, I guess. And if I put too much in, something falls out.
Stack.
What is yours?
Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything and is awesome.
What the hell is that?
You should probably brush up on your data structures.
I guess.
Did you at least allocate your strife specifus?
No.
It could free up a card for you. Plus let you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle, which is never. What have you got?
Well, got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms.
Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and allocate the hammer to the specibus.
How?
I don't know. Just use the arms on any old thing and see if that works, or see if
John.
it works.
John, combine fake arms with cake.
You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sasker would know the precise index of elevated hilarity.
John, allocate the hammers to Strife Specibus.
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 Alright.
Fuck is a specibus? I only know specibus.
You check the back of your Strife Specibus for the kind abstratus you have in mind for it.
John, select hammer.
Your Strife Specibus has been allocated with the hammer kind abstratus. The hammer has been removed from your captcha-log deck to your Strife deck.
John, report progress to TG.
Okay, I did it.
Hammer kind?
Yeah.
Okay, that will be the permanent allocation for your specibus. I guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant.
John, capture Lob's Colonel's big book.
Now that you've got some space in your Silodex to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards present some convenience.
John, examine your Game Bro magazine.
Game Bro, Sburb. Why the Game of the Year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better.
Hey, John, read that article. Only the article, not the pictures.
So, okay, Spurb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of, and this beta is sitting on my desk for review, so I'm like, yeah, man, I'll write something, but like, I don't know, I'm like So is this about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like fucking dynamite in a handbag for some brosifs, but all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? Like, you're playing house or some shit? Are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out, and I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up ins? You know what I'm saying, bro, Yuma? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it 1.5 hats out of 5 to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were gonna chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of it, y'all. So this one time, he was leaning against the screen door, and the shit popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch The Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his bawling candy ass girth to the hospital, but it's cool. I still got another watch in me. Bro tell Wanda. Bro note. Dennis was so wasted. I mean, damn.
Hey John, capture along with the game, bro.
God.
It might
Yeah,
come
my
in.
sentiments exactly freezing.
It might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily.
John, capture along with the magician's hat.
You expend your final card on the magician's hat.
John, get the funny glasses too.
You don't have a free card in your Silodex. However, you are able to merge the Beaglepuss with the magician's hat to create a clever disguise.
Yo, John, how about this? Wear that disguise to fool your dad.
Also, Anubis, you were saying something?
The funny glasses.
John? Who is this John you speak of? You're quite certain there has never been, nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you're wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it.
John, leave room.
You exit into the hallway. On one hall hangs a picture of a fellow who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hallowed tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture such brazen assumption.
John, go downstairs.
That is quite the beautiful harlequin. Yep.
Oh no. Okay, good. You climbed down the stairs. Fine.
The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Crocker. Oh, it just opens to a Wikipedia page. So that's...
It's literally the Wikipedia page of Betty Crocker, man.
Yeah. And the rich, buttery aroma of... Hold on, I gotta move this page real quick. And the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined.
John, admire the harlequins.
You check the shelves of fanciful harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night, you pray for burglars.
John, examine fireplace.
A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it. Categorically.
Not if it's arson.
At all times, without exception. As domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon's an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You're almost certain Mark Twain said that.
Hey John, toss the Game Bro into the fire. Just do it.
For funnies.
It doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos for bigger ups to Mother Earth, yo.
John, fondly regard cremation.
You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged Colonel Sassacre's. He never wants to talk about it.
John, I need you to topple the urn, John. John, please.
You clumsily mishandle the sacred urn. Ash is everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was a virtual certainty. You'd better clean it up before Dad finds it.
How about this, John? Combine Father's pipe with clever disguise.
You think now will be a good time to beef up your clever disguise.
John, examine your oversized gift.
Champ, you could do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you.
Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time.
John, open your large present.
Oh, hell no.
John, capture log the ashes.
First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch. Leaving it on the middle of the floor sprawled out all akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. You capture log the ashes to your available card.
John, combine the ashes with the urn.
You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ash is back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier if you just used a broom and a dustpan.
John, put the urn back.
No one will be the wiser, except maybe for people with eyes.
John, go get your fake arms again.
You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capture log them. Looks like Pester Chum is acting up again.
John, examine the third and fourth walls of the room. Okay, check your Pester Chum.
I like this. Ghost Dad, Armageddon, Face Off, Time to Kill, Failure to Launch. Really, this is a time capsule of sorts. Oh yeah, check Pester Chum. Another one of your chums is messaging you.
John, check your messages.
Who should we have be Rose?
Oh no.
Or TT, sorry. That was a spoiler. Shit.
It doesn't matter because I mean was she
That's
the
it.
more Valley Girl-esque one? Because I only remembered that one.
No.
Like
Forget what
she's got kind of goth.
goth.
Yeah, she's goth.
I'll try. I understand you have recently come in possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in the respectable periodicals such as Game Bro magazine.
That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar. You should probably stop hating on him all the time or whatever.
I can't help myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks.
Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm gonna go get it from him, so BRB.
John?
What?
You're wearing one of your disguises right now, aren't you? You're typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous.
No, why would you even think that? That's so stupid.
Okay. Why don't you go get the game from your father?
Alright, wish me luck. Oh, by the way. Just kidding, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha!
I know, John. John, go back downstairs.
You can now execute that brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive.
John, attach the arms to the doll.
You don't care what Colonel
Spat out my beard.
You don't care what Colonel Sasker says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier.
John, inspect the burnt paper on the floor.
Broblerone.
I forgot all about Brobler.
I have that as my phone wallpaper for months. Bro.
You put this back in the fire where it belongs.
John, throw the present wrap in the fire.
As long as you're cleaning up.
Capture log the doll.
You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it.
John, read Colonel Sassaker's text.
The holy text.
The creepy crawlies. Hell's bells, we are having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We've merely nicked the mahogany of our japing chests. If I may direct the indecisive ogle of your beagle puss to the writhing frequency or wriggling frequency of rubber bugs, plastic parasites, squirming serpents, pliable pests, and every such order the philia of creepy crawly. Land snakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. In further exhibits, we shall dwell on artifacts useful to your exploit. Is your pappy's rod and wheel handy? Rod and reel handy? What about a bit of iron cord? It shouldn't prove elusive. Bring these writhing rascals to life and set the nerves of some old maid to the wreck of Hesperus. Do you have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoon? A broad splintery fence, a bucket of whitewash, perhaps? By gum, you'll fix her wagon. And what of that tawny tawny gent who puts his lackadaisical lean near the sarsaparilla font? You'll have that listless octoroon. Find the spring in his step just yet. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it.
John, find Dad and retrieve mail.
The door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room. Where will you go?
John, go into the study.
It doesn't look like he's in here right now.
John, examine your father's desk.
On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray capture log card. There is also a can of peanuts on the desk. Ha ha, oh Dad, you won't be falling for that one again anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with.
John, upgrade your costume with the hat from the hat rack.
You swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking.
John, combine second pipe with clever disguise.
Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe, though. The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy.
John, examine the capture log card.
Yes, this'll be perfect for expanding the space in your
John, capture log the capture log card.
Ah!
John, play a haunting piano refrain.
Beautiful.
Okay, John, that's enough. Play 52 pickup.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Press F.
We want to at least give it a full. We want to give it a full listen.
F in the chat for John.
F in the chat for John.
Oh god.
Okay.
Why does it sound like I'm blue dabu dee dabu da?
Yeah, play 52 pickup.
You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you are alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid. Look at this mess. The peanut gallery over here sure is getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn.
John, attempt to leave the house.
You're giving your F to John. That's who you're giving your F to. F. John Gurya. You go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial.
John, exit.
You exit the house.
John, check the mail.
Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped, you've already been scooped by your father. Sound.
Equals greater Dan.
Sound. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one desolation plays to keep its instruments in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense not of mirth, but of lack. His coarse schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day.
Do the JoJo pose.
Oh shit.
John, leave a surprise for the mailman.
No!
No, John, do it. Do it, John, do it. Hey, John, see if your father left the mail in the car.
The door is locked, and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There is also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside.
John, spy in the kitchen.
You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking, the glass is steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is here, included among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the Spurb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked.
John, go back into the kitchen.
You have no other choice. You are going in. Clever disguise, it's time to work your magic.
John, enter. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Suzuku.
Yes, we are Video Synth. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this.
Strife!
Oh my god. Happy birthday, son!
Damn it, Dad!
Auto pastry. Guardian rubric, contraband.
Oh, no, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it.
Oh, sorry, coddle brand.
Eat your cake, son! It's your birthday!
Oh, fuck you, Dad, I don't want the cake.
John, retrieve the package and flee to your room.
You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You'd better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible.
Hey, John, encrypt your disguise for defense.
That's what I was going for, Sunrise.
The Beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case.
John, capture
Gotcha.
log Pi 10.
You take Pi Tin and unequip the Beagle Puss. Everything in your Silodex is pushed back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be just the distraction you were...
Suzuku.
Nothing happens. What a huge letdown.
Oh my.
John, take the cake.
By the way, when it says double equal greater than, that's just
Yeah.
forward. We don't need to
I
say
know.
anything for that. I'll just
I
click it.
forward.
When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to one that knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sasker's text out of your Silodex. Sasker, you beautiful bastard. Now's your chance.
Abscond!
Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away.
John, take the PDA.
Oh shit.
You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capture log card is forced out of your Silodex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with.
John, take your pack.
This red package is addressed to you.
Take the envelope, John.
You got the Spurred Beta.
Exit the kitchen, John. Get cake on couch, John.
You capture log the cake on the couch, expelling the Pi Tin from the bottom card.
Combine the cakes to make double-decker cake.
You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Silodex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first?
Retreat upstairs!
You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess you are about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked, and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets.
John, go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, John, and take grab a towel. Not take
Bathroom? No, why? What's in the bathroom? What's in the bath?
You enter the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set, which has provided you with years of joy. There's also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel.
To answer your question, Freezy, it was just the story as it's already done.
As I explained a little bit earlier, Freezy, all of these were I'll say player-made suggestions that were voted on in a forum. So this is, looking back on it, I think there are some archives of the forums too, but like you can see all of the options that people went through. It started off as an interactive webcomic, so people would suggest actions to the player character, John, and the best or the most voted one would get taken as the way to progress.
Yep.
So, unlike for me personally, I wanted John to take a double-decker. But sadly, John removed PDA envelope and package from the cape. Oh wait, upper decker. That's what it was called, not a double decker.
All right. Taking the razor, cutting pieces out, taking towel, and cleaning. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods.
John, retrieve your items.
The items force the manhandled cake into the toilet. And just like that, your Silodex is full again. God, this thing is annoying.
Go to the bedroom. Hey, John, admire the failure to launch poster. The one that isn't an edit of the PlayStation 3 one. Yeah, the unedited one.
You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Excuse me. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Now imagine she's white. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are good.
Oh my god.
Check, Pastor Trump.
Oh, hey.
Huh.
Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologists. Here, I'll take Garden Gnostic for some reason. Hi! Happy birthday, John! Hello? Okay, I will talk to you later. Garden Gnostic ceased pestering ectobiologist at 1656. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1640.
Hey, Gigi is looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing?
Oh, Turntech Godhead is now an idle chum.
Discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I am famous, and everyone wants to talk with me a lot.
No, stop. Just no. Don't talk about your awful, stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross man bro crush on Matt McConaughey.
McConaughey.
I know what it's actually spelled, but I'm just is an unsavory thing to behold.
McConaughey.
Sounds like a noise a horse would make, i.e. dumb. Equally dumb are all the pictures of that clown you've got hanging up.
Those are my dad's.
I was talking about Nick Cage.
Oh, what? No, man. Cage is sweet. So sweet.
So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it?
I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday?
No, those are awesome.
What? No, they're stupid, which was the joke. The ironic joke. Get it? Wait. You're actually wearing them, aren't you?
I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Or, well, are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen.
It's right here.
You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point.
Ew, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail?
Yeah.
Did there happen to be a package there?
Yeah, there's a big red one.
You should probably open it.
I would, but it's trapped under the Suburb beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta.
Oh man, the beta came?
Yeah, want to play it?
No way.
Why not?
It sounds so hells of boring. Just get TT to play it. She's all about that.
Where'd she go?
Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ in a sidecar. Are you still using that stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous.
Okay, I will.
John, I want you to break the fourth wall and open the browser and go to mspaintadventures.com.
You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typheus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure you like it as much as the last one. You are MS Paint Adventures Midnight Crew. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in their complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do?
John, install the Spur beta.
You decide it's time for less meta and more beta. You insert the CD and install the Suburb beta. SkyNet Systems Incorporated, all rights reserved. Suburb client is running, waiting for server to establish connection. What the fuck is this?
Hey, John, bone up your status structure so you can prove Dave wrong.
You go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides, such as data structures, discrete mathematics, cake, ath, dis apostrophe, automata.
Just this.
Yeah, discrete
What is
mathematics
this?
is great. I like your
Dysplasia?
read discrete mathematics. Go read data
I
structure.
think my rage just crapped its pants. Data structures for assholes. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch modus in back. You're not really sure you want to dig into this huge tome. It looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out that free modus instead.
Hey, John, get that free fetch modus.
You turn to the back's inside cover, where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure, operating on a first in, first out method rather than a first in, last out method of a stack.
John, apply fetch modus to Sylladex.
Items capture logged in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can now only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for items on upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though.
John, switch back to stack.
You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all to be a little abstract, and you'd prefer not to think about it too much.
John, put down the razor.
Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand.
Fine. John, pick up 2 more items.
You capture log one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight.
John, get the other cake.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Lord.
It cut off a piece of his hair.
Lord.
The second cake causes the razor to launch out in front of your Sylladex. Oh, good Lord. That beautiful face. You wish the razor would have failed to launch.
John, get more stuff.
You open your magic chest and capture log one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Caveni. There goes the fresh towel.
Might as well grab them cuffs.
Ow.
It went through the window.
You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, god damn it.
John, open up the package.
To EB from TG. You examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course. The razor. It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't...
John, get the razor. Pick up the package again.
Let's take this from the top.
Okay, capture log the glass shards.
So he capture logged them one at a time, expelling the cake, Cavani, and the handcuffs. All out the window. You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Sylladex rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget.
John, use the razor on the red package.
You open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage, briefly, by Malkovich's Cyrus the Virus, while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe, and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome.
John, check the status of the Spur beta.
It looks like your computer is trying to get your attention.
John, look at your monitor. John, check the Pesterchum window. Fuck Spur.
Okay, can I... Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
No, check the Pesterchum window. Fuck Spur. Check your pester. You're not gonna read that part.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm gonna try to connect.
Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present.
The rabbit?
So sweet.
I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now.
Ooh, what?
Why don't we focus on the matter at hand?
Oh, the game. Okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here?
You are running the client application. I'm running the server, so I'm the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game.
Oh, okay then.
Why don't we get started? John, press the enter button. Wait.
Oh. Hold on. Where's my dial-up noise?
I actually like the song a lot.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
There's so many words going on.
Yeah. There are.
Is the Homestuck soundtrack on Spotify?
No, it's on Bandcamp.
Oh, Bandcamp. Okay.
Yep.
Herb.
Mouse over the interface options. AH. Oh, that's from Andrew Hussey. AH.
Mhm.
The mouse. So
It's just one.
select. Revise. Deploy. Fernalia registry. Grist cache. Explore Athenium. Alchemy excursus.
TT. Select magic chest. TT. Zoom out. TT. Drop chest. Cuban.
Nubis.
Cuban.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm just getting a real feel for the controls.
Is my magic chest on the roof now?
Yes.
Uh,
I'll try to be more careful next. John, get the card. Get the card, John.
sorry.
So, picked up the card. Have extra card. You
Notice it.
find your missing stack fetch modus. Oh, right, yeah. You find your missing stack fetch modus, and quickly reapply it to your Siladex. You can now opt for either stack or queue modus at any time. You toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon.
No, I'm.
Yeah.
Who stole my idiot giggle?
Sorry. Make an idiot giggle.
It looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all the shit you threw out the window, for that matter.
TT, select stuff in the yard and move it back into the room.
Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me?
I'll give it a shot.
Thanks.
No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it's too far away from you, the player. TT, select John.
You cannot select a player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor.
Select Bunny.
That's a noise.
Put the bunny back in the box. Revise room.
Oh, the little smile.
Yeah.
Revising room.
Oh shit.
Open
like playing- it's like playing The
Finalia
Sims.
registry.
Crookstruder. Totem lathe. Alchemitter.
Deploy the totem lathe. John, examine the totem lathe. As soon as it's done being set.
Examine the totem lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat.
I don't know what this thing does, but it looks neat.
Open grist cache.
Well, it's just cash.
Cache. It seems to be expanding expanding the dimensions of your room costs us some building grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game.
Wow, okay. What did they do?
I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house, move it around apparently.
How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun.
I don't think you can as the client. You need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now.
What?
Did you not get another envelope in the mail?
No.
Once you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it?
Oh, man. I think I might know where it is.
Dun dun dun. Alright. Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the items, which you threw out the window for some reason.
Good idea.
What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway?
I was fussing with my retarded Zilladex. But I think I have it under control now. What motives do you use?
I like to use trees.
Oh, no. That sounds so awkward.
It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they're elegant.
As a note, yeah, I believe that this is one of those things that got censored in
Yeah.
the new versions.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John, stand in a corner.
Deploy Cruxtruder. Deploy Alchemitter. You gotta make sure. Deploy Alchemitter.
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 It's
Fine.
just the more... Anubis.
Like the floor shaking. Sorry. Are you dropping more stuff in my house?
Yes, 2 more large gizmos.
Sweet. What is with all these big contraptions?
If I have to guess, they appear to facilitate some sort of system involving punch card based alchemy.
Huh. To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game?
That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate? John, get the PDA.
I think at page 200, we'll shuffle voices.
Okay.
And then I won't narrate everything anymore. Let's see. John, get the PDA. Ah, yes, serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipefan 413's judicious appraisal. Gray Slacks 66 decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered immediately upon return. Well-pressed attire. Use ballpoint pen to roll tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. bathroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hat and or coffee pot, or hat hook and or coffee pot. Photographic documentation of incident from Office Urchin 1280. Gray Slack 66 was posturing unevenly to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth of pot. Duration of dunk approximately 3 seconds. Too busy for this. PL elab on. Please elaborate on incident. Gray Slack 66. Need counsel on removing coffee from necktie. Oh, this is
Yeah, it's in reverse.
Inverse
because the
order.
Times are.
yeah.
It's just like a Twitter timeline.
I'm so dumb.
But it's serious business.
Yeah. You grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all.
John, install Pester Chum.
This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house.
John, go out onto the balcony. Pass.
Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. Sorry. I am messaging from my dad's PDA.
The one you threw into the yard?
No, I am telling you, it jumped out of my Silex like a frightened weasel.
What were you doing with it in the first place? I am not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself?
Oh, those were all accidents. Let's take your psychobabblery elsewhere, miss.
Your bathroom's a mess. Did you do that too?
Oh, man. See, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense.
There's a cake in the toilet.
Yes, there is.
I'm tempted to clean it up for you.
Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead.
My obsessive compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex?
In your case, probably.
Sounds complicated.
Anyway, I'm going to have a look at this enormous platformy thing you put on the balcony.
John, examine the alchemitter in a cautious manner. Alchemitter.
You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually.
John, look through the telescope.
I was actually going to ask, hey Mick, do you want to read the forward text since Dave has mysteriously disappeared? Oh, sorry, Turn Tech Godhead.
Oh yeah, sure, I can do that.
All right. So
John, look through the telescope.
It is a clear, sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least, not beyond the walls of your own home.
TT, grab the soiled toilet.
Whoops. Oh, whoops. Whoa.
Whoops, what? What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate?
No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope.
John, investigate.
I'm doing the water noise. You guys keep going.
I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the Cruxtruder?
The what?
The thing I put in your living room.
John, hop down the hole.
You jump down to the utility room.
John, get sledgehammer and cart.
You take the sledgehammer and the captcha card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your Strife Specibus. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA.
John, answer chum.
John, did you get my package?
Oh, hey. No, not yet.
Darn. Are you sure? It was in a green box.
Oh, yes, but it's in my dad's car and he's still out at the store. He should be back soon.
Great! So, what are you up to today?
I am up to my neck in this suburb stuff. TT is making a royal mess of my house.
Lol. What's suburb?
Oh, it is this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out.
Whoa, what was that?
What was what?
There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion.
Wow, really?
I will go outside and look.
Oh, man. All right, but be careful, okay?
I will.
John, might as well check out the Cruxtruder. What the
Oh,
fuck
hell
is that?
no.
What the fuck is that?
The fuck is this? The fuck is that?
Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the door?
There's a door there?
Oh.
Yeah?
I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove.
You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, right. Mick.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, examine
right there.
wheel on the Cruxtruder.
When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid. But you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off.
TT, put bathtub in driveway. Oh,
On the tub's
Connection
journey to the
lost.
drive... Huh?
Connection lost.
Yeah. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted.
John, scold TT.
You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture.
Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her cloud of gin and derision once already this evening.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, cake, gestures, unfatherly love and support. Cried a road to hoe there.
You mean unfaltering love and support.
Unfaltering.
Yeah.
Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation.
No. What about going outside? Maybe you should catch a neighbor's signal.
That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark?
It's dark already?
Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zone.
Okay.
John, hit Cruxtruder with sledgehammer.
Need some help?
TT, pick up sledgehammer.
Boom.
Oh,
That's my best sound effect for that thing opening is.
What is this thing? What is that clock counting down to?
I've been looking at the GameFAQs walkthrough to figure some of this stuff out. Hold on while I read further.
Okay.
All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress further than this point.
Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game.
True. Now that the lid's off, you would need to extrude some crooksite.
John, turn wheel again.
You extrude one. Crooksite dowel.
John, get crooksite.
I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped under the crooksite now, isn't it? Anyways, it looks like you're gonna need this card too.
TT,
I wonder what this buzzing is. Too bad I can't read my PDA.
TT, deploy pre-punched card.
I'll just use it as a vibrator.
Whoa.
Hey, you're not John. Not yet.
Careful.
You're not John yet.
John, get card.
A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll.
Ooh.
Damn. John, capture log fanciful harlequins.
Wait a minute. I got a shit marker on this fucking Harlequin. Damn it.
You take
Damn.
two fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q modus, so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck.
I love tile sets.
This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something.
That's probably the kernel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written.
Okay. Well, you're the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathrobe.
Dropped maim harlequin into the kernel sprite.
Yup.
The kernel sprite has been prototyped with the Harlequin doll.
I still can't understand this thing's
Gobbledygook.
That was only tier 1 prototyping. There's still another tier at the prototyping process.
Hold on, I just heard myself just bass boosting gobbledygook.
There is still another tier to the prototyping process, which, for all we know, merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics.
The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery.
This unmitigated poppycock?
Extravagant.
Hogwash.
Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thing.
Yeah, alchemitor?
Eh?
Try to learn the lingo.
Oh, John, use pre-punched card with the alchemitor.
There is no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemitor. The kernel sprite followed you upstairs.
TT, explore Athenium.
Acquiring a crooksite dowel seems to have populated the Athenium with one item, a generic or perfectly generic object.
John, capture log the telescope.
Pew!
You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows, it might be useful, but more importantly, it pushes the crooksite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence.
Real quick, to answer your question, Video Synth, there was a trigger warning at the beginning of the at the beginning before we read the comic of all the stuff that it covers, and I think and it said slurs was one of them. So
Yeah, but I think that has more to do with something that Dave says later on, and not gobbledygook.
What about him
Because,
being an
like,
albino spider monkey?
um, no, I think he says a certain gamer word, but with the A at the end of it at some
Maybe.
point.
Maybe.
Either way, I don't think gobbledygook is technically a slur. It's just
we're
it's
not talking about gobbledygook.
Let's just not gook out here.
Okay, now that
Mm,
now that one is probably
right.
worse. Okay.
I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't resist. Anyway, let's gobble on. Nick,
Put the crook sight on weird pattern on alchemitor.
you placed the Crooksite dowel on the alchemitor's small pedestal. Something is happening.
Hello, Ticonderoga. Not yet.
You set the alchemitor to cast three perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky.
John, switch modus and use the tele to inspect sky.
Listen, the use of slurs, it's about intent, not the word itself. All right? So everyone calm down. You switch back to stack modus and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the Colonel Sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Look at him go.
He doesn't like it.
Oh dear.
That's concerning.
You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development.
John, high five Colonel Sprite.
You figure you've left him hanging long enough.
Attempt to ingest the unit of build grist.
It is tempting, because they strongly resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There is apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. Oh, and this is page 200, so I'm gonna take over Rose. I think that'll work.
Can I be John?
You can be John, yeah.
Okay.
We'll
I might have to be narrator then.
We'll reassign as we come to new roles. All right. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom. We are running low on build grist. Who wants to do the
I guess
Just
Anubis?
I think you stepped away.
TT revised bathroom. Boop.
What the?
John, run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. The two chums have been trying to message you. Answer the chums, John.
I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist.
Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's late for Anubis. That's yeah. Getting yelled at. Okay, well, I guess it's the three of us for now. But Anubis is here to exist.
Okay. All right.
Sorry. There's a meteor heading. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game?
I don't know. Maybe. What do I do?
I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before the end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable.
Wow, fascinating.
If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is to proceed, and try to solve the dilemma of the game, or on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card on it, but isn't more specific than that.
Okay, I'll do that.
Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar, while it blows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die.
Turntech God EG has begun pestering ectobiology EB at whatever 1734. I heard.
Who's gonna be? Oh, okay.
I guess I have to. I've heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you. In my rough, tumble, dirty, wife-beatery sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you?
Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Spurb, and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house.
Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and snarky horseshit altogether.
Now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky, heading right for my house.
Oh man, how big is it?
I don't know, big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up.
Like the size of Texas, or just Rhode Island. They're always trying to throw around these geographical comparisons that give some sense of scale, like it really means anything to us. But it's like it doesn't matter. It always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah, how big is it? Is it the size of Texas, sir? Oh shit! Or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit! Sir, I'm afraid the comic is the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap! Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah, well, it's that big, sir. Oh, that sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by the planet fucking Jupiter. Oh shit! Anyways, later.
John, Dave, shut the fuck up.
Just anyway, later.
John used the pre-punch card on the totem lathe. You slip the pre-punch card into the slot of the totem lathe. Above, the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. You now need something to lathe. John takes the crucite to the totem lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the crucite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway, leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway.
What on earth?
Okay, sorry. Was dealing with the chat real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Moves cake.
Yeah. Move cake. The perfect crime.
God, I missed this stupid comment.
You retrieve the crucite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. Hey, John, use the crucite dowel on the totem lathe. You clamp the crucite into the lathe. John, activate the lathe.
1 second, guys. Going to potentially have someone else come in. Maybe that'll be the gimmick of our streams is semi-open doors. Let me just grab a couple of links. I mean, semi-open doors as in I will be vetting people.
You have to vet the people. Maybe might have someone in mind. The only reason why I didn't ask them was, number one, we needed more people with feminine voices.
Yeah, that's
And
Or
people who didn't have like kind of knowledge over it.
yeah, or specifically female voices are definitely like just would definitely be
Yeah, especially when we get to the trolls. And
oh yeah. No, hopefully, I mean, it'll be nice if we pick up some momentum
People.
and some people start
yeah.
going for it. Okay, so you clamp on the right, activate lathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe it's just pronounced lathe.
Lathe.
It's a soft. Sorry guys, there's an ongoing trend of me teaching Xavier how to read.
Shut up. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem.
Okay, hold on. I'll be there in just a second. I was typing to somebody.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get the stream back up. All right. All right, I used the lathe to make this blue shapy thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemizer again? Hello?
Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Connection lost.
Okay, so pause real quick. Can you imagine how tragic it would be if John's dad was walking under that thing?
Sorry, John, you've lost your dad just like you lost your nana.
Oh, rip. That would be awful.
Oh, sorry, John. Can't get out. A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady named... It's on the tip of your tongue. What was this young lady's name again?
Enter
Enter your
name.
name.
You know, I'll read these ones this time.
Flighty Broad. No, that wasn't it.
One more time.
Rose Lalonde.
Lalonde. Yeah, it's a
Lalonde.
French name.
Rose Lalonde.
Examine room.
Your name is Rose. As previously mentioned, you are without electricity. Although your laptop computer still functions on battery power, you have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestial, strange, and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also analysis. You also like to knit. Your room is a bit of a mess, and on occasion, it's just the right one strikes your fancy, if the right one. You like to play video games with your friends. What will you do?
Rose, retrieve arms from the purple box.
The purple package contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside.
Rose, writhe like a flagellum and puke on your bed.
What a terrible idea. This thought alone makes you sick to your stomach.
Rose, stroke writing journal and mutter, "My precious."
You will only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only.
Rose, get violin.
You capture log the violin, storing it in the root card of your Sylladex.
Rose, play a haunting refrain on the violin. You wait. Oh, you're sorry. Go ahead.
You waste up approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart.
John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact.
Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been there, been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make a deceased Bruce Willis proud.
Rose, capture lock knitting supply bag.
You get the knitting bag, and it occupies the left card under the violin. Per the tree modus's alphabetical sorting method, K is less than V.
It's left leaf card.
Leaf. Oh,
Root.
left leaf.
Yeah.
Oh,
root,
yeah,
leaf.
the leaf.
Rose, look out window.
Your panoramic window offers a view of the yard below, and the mausoleum housing your dead cat Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthful, innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that's how you've come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which is likely broadcasts a strong, broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you were to seek higher ground.
Rose, get laptop.
You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L is less than V, L is greater than K. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Silodex also balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. Comprise the leaves. K is less than L. V is greater than L.
Rose, examine book on desk.
Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious.
Oh, guys, real quick.
Yes.
I think I've gotten Crystal Moon cosplay interested in reading with us.
Oh.
I'm gonna get her to make make her sprite or whatever.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Though then again, there's typically a lot of monster fuckers. So I'm not really sure if this aged well. Anyways.
Rose, take book.
You take the grimoire. G is less than L. G is less than K.
Rose, go explore the house.
You leave the bedroom, managing just next to your door and hanging. I don't know. Oh, I think part of it is just like the littleness of the letters. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects those awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You would have to watch your step.
Did that help, by the way?
Yeah, that does help.
Okay. Tiptoe to the observatory, Rose.
Well, hold on. I'm actually going to clean my glasses for a second. So now I'm doubly blind.
Okay.
Here we go. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory.
Rose, sneak by.
This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time.
Sneak 100.
Rose, go through door. Sneak 100.
The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You see less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend.
Rose, hurry up to that observatory. Rose, try to connect.
You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor.
Rose, see what you can observe.
You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean that you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it's somewhat disconcerting.
Rose, stack laptop on Grimoire to maximize elevation.
You'll need every advantage you can get.
Rose, access laboratory Wi-Fi network.
There are several signals being broadcast from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John.
I'm back.
Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters. I'm probably dead no matter what.
Patience. You still haven't used the new totem.
Huh?
I believe it will create the item on the punch card.
So what is it, like an apple or something? What good will that even do?
We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy low-king Thiggin.
Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it?
According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance, in my view. Now off you go. Rose, remove door from hinges.
There goes the rest of your building grist.
Rose, put bathtub back.
You probably should have just done this in the first place.
John, take totem to alchimeter.
You got to get these stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this.
Rose, remove blocks.
You stored a perfectly generic objects in your Finalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time.
John, take bite of apple. Wait, I can do this. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Ah, fuck.
Oh no, John. Come on, just eat the apple, John. Just eat the apple.
John, eat it! Eat it! John, eat it! End of Act 1.
Oh no, the nuke went off. I'm sorry.
And that's the end of
Tactical nuke
Homestuck.
deployed.
How'd you guys like that? Was the end of Homestuck? Oh, that's such a great comic.
Years in the future, but not many. A wayward
vagabond.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
A
Yeah, it's
wayward
fine.
vagabond records a stuttering step and the sun-bleached dust. Gasp.
Act 2.
Game facts.
I'll be reading this one since I'm currently Rose.
Yeah.
Spurb Beta Walkthrough by Tentacle Therapist. Caveats and condolences. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite, even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASCII banner, which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together, nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a retarded ghost. For that matter, I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you will see, will be set soon enough. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now, as I type, and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know, and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, what the game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt. It is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT.
What the fuck is that?
Golly, there's monsters afoot. I'm also going to zoom out one.
Oh no! It's under the bed! And the dad is in danger?
Hey
Very
there, guys.
danger.
Want some cake?
Bazinga.
Oh,
Wow, wow. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving only behind the sprite portion.
Boy!
Boy. What's left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It's probably just your imagination, though.
You there, boy!
Damn it.
Sorry.
Clerk this. I want you to click it. Please click it. Just click it. To walk around, use the mouse and arrow keys or with hotkeys. Click on the various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming by Alexis Gentcrow, Bessender? Wait,
Beingisner. Beingisner?
Beingisner?
You there, boy! This large platform, good grief, what is it, boy?
The Alchemitor created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it rather, right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad.
Yes, Freezy. Gameplay.
What's that?
It looks different now. After you bit the apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared, and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You still can't understand a word this idiot says.
You there, boy?
What?
Peer over the railing.
Peek.
Peek over the railing.
Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down.
Boy, open this door and walk through it.
Wait, hold on. Aha! Aha!
Examine the strange blue thing.
These. Yeah,
It is the piece of crucite you carved with the totem lathe. While its contours were scanned, the alchemitor was able to produce that tree. How odd.
You already said it, so I figured.
yeah.
The ghost clown. Do something with it.
The ghost clown is is called the Colonel Sprite, or rather, just the sprite, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do is tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible.
The man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him.
Oh, Michael, Sarah, your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times.
I don't know why you're so devious. Sounds like you're trying to be the one in the caution tape, not
Mhm.
not the little one that that's supposed to be typing. Remember, that's the mayor that you're voicing.
Oh,
I detest this. Disregard it.
The Harlequin painting? You have that sentiment in common with John, then, I suppose.
Boy, listen to me now. Listen to me, boy.
His name is John, you nincompoop.
Boy, go in here. Tier prototype the sprite or the thing you said. Do it.
You're not the one who's supposed to prototype it. The Spurb server user is supposed to do that.
Trying to click the. Yeah, there we go.
Examine this unpleasant fluid.
What is this stuff?
Observe this box.
The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box?
God.
Let's see. Oh yes.
Is that John Cusack?
Yeah, you guess so. But the damn door is covering up your man Cage, something serious. That ain't cool.
Armed foes of the deceased?
Most people say the second one is not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It's really cool that some sort of gross. It was really cool and some sort of gross that they hosed each other down with slime that make people angry. TG refers to this film as Nasty Manbro Bukkake Theater, whatever the hell that means.
Oh my god.
Of course, the woman knows what bukkake means, but you know, that's fine by me.
Whatever the hell that means. Damn.
Acquire this small Persian rug.
It's a towel, dumbass. It will probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though.
Boy, look through this window.
At least your tire swing remains unmolested. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, I guess.
This huge sewing machine. Of what use is it?
The punch card seems to contain instructions for carving a totem of certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further exploration.
This funny man text. You should ignore it.
Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero. I'm Mike Cavanagh. Glowing testament of man does him every bit of justice. You'll just have to give this another read soon. Glass?
Hold on,
I think
before we had, I can't do. I couldn't click on the glass. Hold up.
I thought there was. It turned into something for a second.
It was
Oh,
us.
Maybe. Oh.
Boy who is John. Do as I say.
What would you like a boy who is John to do?
Obey my commands, John boy.
And those commands would be.
Inspect this ghastly man and his boy.
Fred Savage has a punchable face. your ass. More like a talented young actor's face who you want to hang out with if you got the chance. And also if you're not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that those monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome.
Investigate this device.
John, are you there?
It seems you're still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You will reply in a moment once you fully assess your situation.
All right. Looks like we leave the room now.
Go out of the door that is not here.
I think we should go to the bathroom.
What is down here? Proceed, boy. I am not fond of this smug fellow.
The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul.
Go in there now.
Hold on. Are you trying to say Zorak?
Huh? Silence Zarek?
Are you trying to say Zorak?
Lamau. Yeah, honestly, my impression of Wandering Vagabond, the one that you were being now, is more of a papyrus feel.
Oh.
What are you doing?
You there, boy! I mean, yeah.
I go for like Jocko from Dragon Ball.
Your plumbing appears faulty.
Man, Rose did such a piss poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just pee over the edge of the cliff. And maybe shit as well. But you gotta be careful. You gotta maintain your balance if
Maybe
you do that.
shit and cum.
Maybe shit.
The medieval antagonist Zarok for Oh, I don't know who that is.
Oh yeah, I've never played Medieval.
All right. We're getting a new cast member for now. Let me.
Bop, 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 bop.
Let's hope this works.
Woo?
Hello.
Welcome.
All right. Now we are.
Here.
All right. So now, wait. Oh, is it the same? It's the same one. The toilet and the bathtub both.
Mm-hmm.
Peer through that window.
Peer through it.
At least your backyard was salvaged too. Sort
okay.
of.
Did it not?
Hmm?
Wow.
Huh? What's going on?
Nothing. Discord's being weird.
Oh, okay.
What was the website called again where we made the sprites, Lulu?
The Farrago fiction.
Oh yeah, Farrago fiction.
Let's
Yeah.
check our messages. The link is.
It's way up there. Just give me a second.
No,
There we go.
I
There we go.
pulled the
I
link
posted
from Mick, so yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Hey.
All right.
So, just hanging in the bathroom with my reincarnated Nana.
Not yet. That's not
Hey,
happening yet.
hey! Spoilers, buddy. We are reading this potentially for some people who know nothing.
We haven't gotten to that moment yet.
We haven't gotten there yet. My
Don't-
bad. I'm sorry.
Don't spoil things. Here we go.
I'm not trying to. I swear.
All right.
I would
like to interact with the environment in a constructive manner.
Maybe you should be a little bit more specific.
What's
that?
Okay, Mick is doing these right now. Just
Oh, My bad.
It's okay.
no, you're
It
good.
looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seems to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared, and the Colonel Sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. I'm pretty sure I've already studied this before. You still can't understand a word this idiot says.
Well,
Yeah.
it is actually different in each room. For some reason,
Leave it once.
the flavor text changes every room.
Mhm.
Open this.
I
Your
still can't
dad's
get over
room
this.
is still locked.
What was that, Atomic?
I still can't get over the Zorak voice.
Snark.
No, go back.
Sounds like a horrid little gremlin with book jaundice.
Book. No. Keep moving.
Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing.
So, chat, we're going to observe.
Oh,
I don't know shit about this series. Don't ruin this
why
myth
does
trip.
that small man stand there?
The Harlequin is always ready to serve you with his, please Lulu move, illumination, whether you're reading a book or just enjoying a nice pipe.
Wow, okay. A nice pipe. Is that
Yeah.
a thing you do regularly, John?
No, that's his dad. His dad does that.
This is just sitting on the floor. Oh, right. It was on that. Here it is.
What is the meaning of this rubbish?
Okay, even you have to admit, this one's pretty funny.
I don't like it. God.
That small dessert tray. Useless.
In retrospect, it's
Buddha.
pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Gotcha again by the old man.
What a Muda pie tin.
1 second, guys. Somebody messaged me on Discord.
Is that
alright?
supposed to be a pun?
Dio. Muda. Useless.
Muda.
This pie tin. Muda.
Don't you see now, Jojo? It's useless! Useless!
Use this to unseal that opening there.
Reseal.
Reseal.
Yeah.
If only putting the lid back on the extruder will undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened.
Pandora's cylinder, perhaps.
Pandora's
More like-
coxley. Wait, no, never mind.
More like Pandora's capsule. Pandora's
Edifice, perhaps.
Pandora's orifice?
No,
Orifice?
edifice.
Jeez. Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. I heard orifice there.
Move this absurd edifice and exit your house, boy.
This thing weighs a ton! You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it, or at least not without significant expense of grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel... What's the word that you're looking for? Of course. House trapped.
God.
They're gonna make that joke like 5 more times.
Okay, so
get
I'm gonna
used
make
to
a. I'm gonna do a meme here, so forgive me.
Yeah, what's up?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Click that. Stow the lump of suit for future use, boy.
Okay.
That stuff is really dirty, and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos.
I was making a.
This is
I was making a
God,
god of. I was making a god.
Boy.
A god of boy joke.
Atreus. Boy.
gather the soot, boy.
Oh shit, Kratos,
the
you're on
instrument to
fire,
combat.
but I think you already knew that, Kratos. I mean, Dad.
Boy.
Any one
Real-
of these things would make a fine weapon, if only your strife specibus wasn't already allocated. Oh well.
Destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment.
It hardly seems worth it to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much for them at the garage sale even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for the whole lot of them. Oh man, CBT, that's always worth it.
Why would you say that?
Well, that's what it is. You pay Harlequin figurines for
no.
CBT. So coy, so mysterious.
The good old Harlequin, old-fashioned cock and ball torture,
Topple
huh?
this urn immediately.
Man,
Oh my!
real cat instincts here.
That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You won't do it. Or not intentionally, at least. You consider that as fortunate that she's no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you'll probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now.
Okay, real quick, guys.
So,
Crystal finished her Sprite,
yeah.
and now I'm going to give her the other link, and
Mhm.
then I guess invite her in this group.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have more narrators and shit.
I will actually use the bathroom for 1 second, so I'll be right back.
Okay, oh
But,
great. Now we
Completely
have
fair,
to
to be honest.
entertaining.
Just a little bit. It's not too horribly bad. I'll be right back.
So, how about that weather?
You mean the weather that destroyed John's house?
No,
Wait,
no.
I know there's meteorology, but this is getting ridiculous. You know meteorology.
Yeah.
Haha.
Hmm.
It's a real
Oh,
rib tickler.
I didn't. Well, oh, 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 oh,
Huh? Huh?
wrong room.
Woo?
Do. I should be using all the things I've learned in doing co-hosting things on other people's streams to help entertain the audience. However, I've completely lost my entire will to do that for some reason. It's like I could do it.
I have the urge to hum the Wii Shop channel.
Dun, 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 dun. Wait, no, that's not what it is. Hello.
There we go. I'm stupid. Anyway, this is Crystal Moon cosplay.
Oh, she didn't
That
set her
would be doing-
Fuki.
Let's go.
Also, I'm
Well,
back.
She's about to, I think. I gave her the link to do it.
Yes,
Ooh, yeah,
she gave
baby.
us the link.
Okay. I'm going to sadly close the event list. That won't be viewable for now, so that we can have everyone on screen. Perfect.
Oh man, if only I had an image of my normal ones.
Damn.
Oh, I guess since we didn't do it before, Atomic, any way you want to introduce yourself, and then once she's got her thing up.
Oh yeah, sure.
There she is.
Dave.
I'm Atomic Sunrise. I do streams and stuff Monday through Thursday from 12 p.m. onwards.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
there it goes.
Well, I mean, usually I do. I got an off week this week.
Oh, Crystal Moon.
Hi, I'm Crystal in cosplay. I am a 3D voice actor, and I'm friends with Mick.
But he was too close to my coats.
Okay, I'm on stream.
Mick, you okay there?
Yes.
A
Okay.
scuffle has been detected.
All right. So where we just were. That calls. Now I should ask. Okay. So I know Atomic Moon is well versed in Homestuck. A Crystal Moon. What
Yes.
is your familiarity level?
Oh my goodness, my familiarity level is I have friends who are in the fandom and they are always trying to get me in on it, and so I know a bit about Homestuck through my friends.
Oh, I see. We
So
may.
you have absorbed the culture, but not the actual comic.
Well, I will make sure to upload this video as soon as possible so that you can go check it out and get the bits that you missed. But to summarize, a kid and his friends online, internet friends, have started to play a video game that has major consequences, such as being pulled into another universe, apparently.
I don't think we're that far ahead yet. We're just kind of in between. The spaces in between, aren't we?
No, that's where we're at. This is in the medium.
Yeah, that's space. That's the spaces in between. We're not actually like any further.
No, the medium is Atomic Sunrise. The medium is its own kind of universe.
Oh yeah,
What do you,
you're right. You're right.
Lamau?
Only John's in right now. No one else is in.
Yeah, only John is in right now. Hold on a second. I'm cropping and padding the Fugi thing on my stream, so you guys are just ascending at the moment.
Watch
Oh,
me
no.
ascend.
There
Get down
we
from
go.
there.
And we're doing a little bit of shuffling and moving, but it's okay. No biggie. All right. That should be a bit more comfortable. Now everyone is nicely visible. Good. All right. So where we're at right now, we're currently John is currently in the medium. You're watching the share screen, right? Okay, cool.
course I
Crystal's
am.
like half on the screen. Oh, there she is. There.
Yeah, no, I fixed it. Don't worry. All
I
right.
got both open actually.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got both just because I get to see.
I want to see.
Both
I want to see my little guy do a little bounce.
Yeah, do the bounce. Do the bounce, me. Come on.
All right. So, all right, back to reading.
Vile, pay no mind to this filth.
What is he even doing there? Playing with a ball or something? Clowns are stupid.
I
Rude.
concur.
Out of character. Clowns are great. Clowns are great.
Here,
It's
boy.
me.
In here.
I'm the clown.
So yeah, we'll be taking turns doing different characters and narration and stuff, and you'll get cycled into the mix pretty soon. I'll probably stop doing rows so that you can do that.
Who?
Her. Crystal.
Hi.
Oh. Okay.
It's a mess, boy.
There are multiple
You're
girls.
so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He never would have let you hear the end of it.
Inspect this merry band of performers.
Circa de Saloy once filed this restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life.
Damn.
Damn.
Makes you wonder what kind of horrible dad crime that
He must
his
have
father
committed.
did.
Yeah.
The dad crime.
Have the boy assess his current situation.
I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself.
This ghost clown, do something with it.
Is it changed? Okay,
ghost
no.
clown-
That one's
okay.
actually recycled. Okay.
Can I do Dave next?
Sure.
Hot.
Throw this ugly thing out the window.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that one first.
You will not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out the window via Silodex mismanagement. 。
Is this tobacco burn? Is this tobacco burning apparatus?
Yuck! You still have pipe taste in your mouth.
What? Oh yeah, the silly disguise.
It has
of
a
course.
knife. He be alarmed by this.
R.I.P. Ledger.
Yeah. He was
Rip-
already dead by
rip
the
in
time
peace.
this started.
Rip
Yup.
in peace, Ledger.
I think in 2009 he'd already been dead for like a year.
I'm sorry. This man is an imbecile. Ignore him.
He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself too seriously, and knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical.
Isn't that? Hold on. Isn't that
Looks like a
Uh-huh.
bad D&D cosplay.
No. The guy doesn't. Isn't that the guy from Shameless?
Mm.
What's shameless?
Never mind.
It's either I think it's Showtime show.
Look here.
Wow, it's dark out there. Can't see anything for miles.
Except for the grass right in
yes.
front of you.
The void.
I see treachery in his eyes.
Oh, he doesn't look so bad.
You're right, he looks worse. Seek the riches he guards below.
This one offers a friendly wave. But yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit.
Open this iron vault, boy.
You don't know the combination.
Damn it.
Damn.
Disregard this nonsense.
Your dad used to use this stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly vaudevillain escapades. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at his corny act.
You couldn't.
About
You cut
wrong.
off after couldn't.
Oh, you really couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at his corny act.
Read unpleasant literature.
The Serious Jester. Serious Jester magazine. For those whom clowning around is serious business.
Just like that chat room,
Consume nut.
Oh my god.
Well, you can't spell nutrition without nut, am I right?
Hold on just a second, you guys. I just need to there we go.
I see you using ShareX.
I just needed that for my personal collection.
Getting added.
But you're not sure if this dark girl would.
Consume nut, yeah. You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals.
The nut.
Return to the large room with the gross paintings. This way, through the doors that look like you see in a cowboy saloon.
You tried.
Very well.
Okay.
Like what?
What do you want me to do with this?
This book is too big for a young stupid boy.
You're right. It's meant for
Colonel Sassacres is your favorite book, almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They're both your favorist of all time.
is no mere manual meant for a mere mortal.
Sample powdered uncooked dessert.
Back, ye miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particles of
Whoops.
temptation.
Okay, so you managed to read it before it disappeared.
Yeah.
Peek in the bowl of goo.
Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all of his absurdities you have to put up with. You're sure he wished he was here right now.
Oh dear, Dad left behind a bowl of goo.
No.
That's Daddy's goo.
It doesn't help that it's white. It doesn't help.
If it helps, everything in this room is white, so...
Cool. Wait, hold on, wait. I meant Daddy's gooeyes.
Alpha.
No.
It's Daddy's cake batter, if you know what I mean.
Examine this artwork.
Yay! Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately, and it stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago.
Damn.
Boy, you're 13 years old. Why are you doing that?
Plunder chest.
Fatherless behavior?
Like
No,
to
he
play a
has a father,
game.
though. It's like motherless behavior. Would you like to be? Would you play a game?
Motherless behavior, then.
I
Maidenless.
would like to play a game.
Hello, John. I'd like to play a game.
This is a telephone, boy. Use it.
The phone doesn't work.
Open this door now. Open this and rifle through them for goods.
Ideally, rifles.
Yeah, you don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway.
That's fair.
This is no time for laundry.
You're right. Thank you for being sensible about it.
Okay.
Exit, boy.
Oh, wait, hold on. We've got to... Because the ghost... the sprite keeps being the same thing, but John keeps changing. Forward.
That instruction does not do anything at the moment. Then check John now.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Ghostbusters, thing.
Could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user?
Damn.
It has been defiled.
Ponder lawn amusement.
Your childhood nemesis, the Spring Mountain Pogo Ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. It will have to wait another day for its comeuppance.
I like how he hates it, but he's wearing a shirt with it on it.
Yeah.
True.
Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display.
Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow.
Admire this wall-mounted gadget.
Through some mysterious force, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. John, grab the wires. Grab the wires, John.
John, grab the wires like a friend's exposed nerve.
Why would you?
Fiddle with the bright
Oh, there it
sparkly things.
That sounds incredibly dangerous. John sensibly disregards your awful advice.
It's for the best.
Tree. Oh.
Claim the dangling tree bubble.
The trick handcuffs are still there. Thank God. And no, you're not about to try to claim them just now.
Let's see. We're almost out of things to look at. I think we are actually just out of things. In which case, since we have exhausted all of the flavor text, we can actually...
Boy, quit all this scurrying around.
For the last time, this boy's name is John.
Fine, John. Return to your quarters.
You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge.
Now, John, respond to your friend unit.
Okay, so for the sake, because I said we will give this to Crystal, we need a visual. Let me grab a picture of the character so that you at least have context for the whatever voice you'll be doing. No, not that one. This one. Here you go. It's in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I'd go back to the page where she was introduced and just reread that bit, but you are purple text.
All right, all right.
I like how we've established that the Wandering Exile is just a horrible little gremlin monster.
You mean the wandering vagrant? Like I said, I try to give when I do things, I try to give him a bit of a papyrus voice, innocent but also, loud.
Yeah, that fits.
All right, feel free to start reading your lines whenever, Crystal.
All right, all right. John, are you there?
Hey, yeah, I'm here and not dead, I think.
I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a Lenadio?
Lunatic.
Lunatic.
Do I need to
Lunatic,
zoom
I
in a
can't
little more?
read. I can't read. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I can zoom in a bit more.
Hey.
You should have answered me sooner.
Oh man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him?
No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now.
Yeah, like, where am I?
I don't know. But I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by a meteor. Wherever you were.
Wherever you were transported.
Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far.
Wow, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world?
Perhaps.
Then we better get moving and figure this game out.
Yes. But wait. We should retrieve your PDA yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish our grit supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used.
Okay.
I'll meet you out on the balcony.
Wait, Rose, one thing.
What?
You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello?
I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John.
Oh, geez, that is silly. Anyways, thanks.
First, take the fabric item on the floor there. I'll resume these.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capture locked the towel. What now?
Do as the purple text says. To the balcony.
John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request.
Wait. Take that. The blue wobbly thing.
You whimsically decided to capture log the totem which was used to create the apple tree earlier.
John, recycle the grease as was dictated by your cohort.
John can't do anything with the grist as of this moment. That's up to the spur player.
I see. Like, how do you verbalize? Like, just forward?
To be continued.
Onward!
Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grease are restored to your grist cache. Bonk. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA.
John, run across precarious platforms swiftly!
What is this, Minecraft?
John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down.
It's just a
Boy!
really fucked up Sims game.
Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. Same.
John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset.
Sims
Fine.
2 IRL.
Hmm?
Sims 2, but in real life.
Yes.
Fine. Proceed as your level of comfort dictates.
Du-du.
He's doing a little waddle.
You cautiously walk within the range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it.
Now take it.
Bye.
No!
You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figurines into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye.
God
Aggressively
forever,
tapping
I
enter.
Kiss.
Huh?
You can kiss that one goodbye.
Yeah. Aggressively tapping enter.
The following, let's see. Let's go from bottom to top. Submitting inquiry concern of a cataclysmic event. Peepafan 413 reply.
Peep.
Status at Peepafan 413. Status
Pipe
of health
fan.
/ Pipe fan, not Peepa. Sorry. Somehow the
Did you know that
resolution has caused me to go. That's Peepa. That's that bunny rabbit girl. Even though this is 2009. Pipe
John's
fan
dad is
413.
Spamton Homestuck?
Status of health and wardrobe. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating. Goddammit, Lulu.
Sorry, I was
Evacuating
tabbing.
house of all expensive garments. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as practical. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipe Fan 413 and his inevitable collection of pipes. Inviable. Sorry. Thank you all.
Enviable.
Enviable. Thank you all. Report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, the following that.
I'm being instructed to change a setting. 1 second. Let me open this. Settings.
Look weird. Yeah, it might be a thing of that because
Pixelated image scaling. Okay.
blur it, hybrid.
Whatever makes it less blurry, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does look better.
Yeah, see, there you go. I would have been able to see Pipe Fan. Okay, no, I probably still said Peepa Fan. Just one command will suffice. Thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster.
These boring men are uninteresting.
Boop.
Crystal.
Yes. Oh, she. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative.
I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do by some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Like prototyping the Colonel Sprite.
Yeah.
Again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever.
Okay, I'll go back inside.
No, don't do that. Hop off this ledge onto that car.
What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous.
I'm not even sure his little legs could reach.
Sorry. Let me try and emulate. Oops. Just aggressively hit tapping.
Yeah, like that. No, you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumbled out of anyway? Who are you?
Years in the future, but not many.
An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths.
Oh, then we can go look. Sewer. Blink, blink.
boy! You there, boy!
Oh, whoops.
I love him so much. He's just a little guy. He's just a little dude.
All right, Crystal. You've got some reading. This is all in Rose's voice.
I am going to give me something to drink.
Oh, shit.
Enjoy.
Yeah, I should do the same. I'll be
Enjoy
back.
my monotone voice real quick.
Just channel that disaffected goth girl.
All right. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and one is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Crixtruder,
Yeah, Cruxtruder. Yeah.
Crixtruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it. If your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Crixtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designer of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process to yet present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Crixtruder, again, tread lightly with this one, the totem lathe, the alchemitter,
Yeah,
if I'm
alchemitter.
pronouncing it right, alchemitter, and the pre-punch card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at the hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity of each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I'd advise against it, or even experimenting with the functions. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at the premium of one set, and you'd be advised to save for later. Removing.
Do you
So
not?
frustrating.
I'm sorry. You're the only female voice, and we have one female character as of now. She
I'm
is
sorry,
wordy.
it's not here. I am not worthy.
I'm worried for your health.
Oh, don't
Your
worry.
voice, mostly.
Oh, don't worry. I always talk raspy like this when I desperately need to. Removing the lid signals, the moment your life becomes a great whirling.
Quick whirling batshit pendulum.
Recursive says the author has said that they pronounce it as alchemiter, but they also liked alchemitter when they heard it.
Okay.
So either works.
I'm sorry. Did whirling batshit pandemonium set you into a...
I got the batshit.
Whirling batshit pandemonium.
Whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. Somewhere, a sourced uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Muddy livestock is decorated and lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times could be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an eternity called Colonel Sprite is released, but neither of these things are all that relevant to the process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Crickstruder ability to dispense Cricksite dowels. I
Yes.
think I'm pronouncing that right.
Yes.
It will dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I am not yet familiar with. In my key making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from the drawer on the rack and sets about I almost said craving, carving into a key. These
He
two following
craved the
items are.
keys.
I crave the keys.
Do you crave them in your mouth?
Oh my god,
Oh
I
my
crave.
Oh Jesus.
Oh yes, I always crave the keys.
I've got a
In my mouth.
fever, and the only prescription is more keys.
I got COVID, and the only prescription I need for that is keys.
Give
Kevid.
me the keys to
Keys
your.
Give me the
must be
keys,
made
or
of
I'm gonna die.
Give me your car keys.
The two following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punch card. It is simple. It is a simple Silodex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific team. Oh, specific item. I am so dyslexic tonight. It can. It contains this.
Are we sure we?
I can just laughing.
You got this?
I mean,
It is a lot of reading. Give her.
it's a lot of reading. I'm going dyslexic,
It
guys.
is so
Do you need
much.
to swap back out of Rose?
Oh my
Well,
god.
probably just for this part.
Okay. I'll
The
just
pre-punch card.
I'll just pick it up. You can try Jade. She's smaller sentences, more energy.
She is a bouncy person. Just kind of a huge dork.
The pre-punched card. It is a simple Silodex card containing an item. There's evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may suggest or guess, is punched, like ones used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. The totem lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Crooksite dowel in a pattern of grooves and contours that the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemitor. But at this point, I will diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The alchemitor. If you place a Crooksite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemitor's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser. Hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically, this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you waste your resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can, in your own time, begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally, there is no going back, so best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. Once you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in this next section swiftly. So your Cruxtruder is ticking. Do this to live.
It's so long that it's unusable.
I'm so sorry, Crystal. Imagine just contracting dyslexia on the one night that you were asked to read.
I mean, it is like midnight right now, and
Fair
my
enough.
parents are sleeping, so it's like I kind of have to be quiet already.
That's fine.
Oh, fair enough.
It's like,
Fair.
You can read whatever you want to though. Since Jade is loud. Oh gosh.
yeah.
In the
Listen,
distance,
I can do a voice for Jade. It's fine.
in the
That sounds good.
distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out.
Rose, check status of battery.
You want me to read it?
Oh yeah, you do those things. You do the those things for now.
Your
What?
laptop battery is all right for now, but
you
it won't be
mean-
for long.
Do you mean that I should read the inputs?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
It's all right for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort: the small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum.
Rose, prototype sprite with the Brady Crocker box.
What? Oh man, you're gonna use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea.
We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power.
But the cake mix? That's so dumb.
I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old scrap lying around.
Fine, I guess.
Onward, young Egbert.
The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism.
Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious.
Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours.
Rose, prototype sprite with Sassacre text.
Oh yes, sweet. Now we're talking.
See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it.
John, John, flail about in a distracting manner.
The sprite finds a distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting.
Look at me.
The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it.
Did you say?
And
What was
I
that?
don't think
Sonic?
Nothing.
did it.
Okay,
Anyways, and in narrowly missing you with the attempt to create the Colonel sprite, you drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book.
Oh, like just for some reason.
Doink.
Why is it so heavy?
Oh. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dousing.
Inspect Hagash incident.
Oh no. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found.
Just in the
Rose.
distance.
Remove Cruxtruder from doorway.
Oh man, where'd it go?
I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you, wherever you are. We should do this quickly, before my house burns down.
What? There's a fire?
There will be soon.
Oh, geez. So move this thing already.
It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either.
How much do you have?
0.
Oh, I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous.
I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs.
Do as these purple words say.
You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle along the lines of a spirited "hoo hoo hoo."
Oh,
Grandma Christmas, is that you?
oh my god.
Ignore this woman's antics.
You're not quite sure. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever it was, you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again.
Indulge the device, but be curt with it.
Boop 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 boop.
Who's Dave?
I mean, I
I can
Oh.
do Dave.
Oh yeah. That's right. You asked.
Hey, bro, check it out. I'm working on some of these new rhymes.
Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps.
Come on, this is Hells of Ill. Just listen.
It sounds like you don't even believe me that I said I was about to get blown up. But I really was, and now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma.
Huh? For real?
Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it.
I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this.
Man, see, I just don't think all this rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is.
No, this will be dope. Check it.
No, I have to go. Bye!
Wait, what? Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous. Sending men into space saving us. See which play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce. Put out the blow shoots to use and suck it. Affleck sacrifice, sacrifice, would have to suffice. Ah, fuck it. Bro, be a glass saint. Up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarists. Bruce is like off the crucifix. Nope.
Save. Come on, you can do it. Bruce offload this crucifix. Enough of this fucking saver fuss.
Restrained his ass per McLean Redux, while Buscemi remained dangerous.
I mean, if you want, because I'm very talented with English, I could swipe this up again.
Please, Lulu, start rapping. Start laying down the beat.
Oh my god.
All right, from the top.
Oh, come on.
Armageddon's getting waged on us, but Armageddon armed and dangerous. Sending men into space for saving us, see which play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, but they're blow shoots to use and suck it. Affleck sacrifice could have to suffice off, fluck it. Bro be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting a hella Christ plagiarist. Bruce is like, off of that crucifix, enough of this fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass per McLean Redux while Buscemi remained derangerous. Man, when a plan gone astray pays off a wasted craterus. Ashtray crater into layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Wait, did my fucking headphones die? What the hell? Hold on, wait a second. I can't hear anybody. Oh no. Oh no. Uh, um, I know you guys, listen, I know that the chat could hear this, but something's happened. Yeah, everyone else has gone. Okay, for some reason. All right. We have a situation. Let me just try and fix this really quickly. I'm gonna disconnect from the call and reconnect. You guys will have to give me a second. That still didn't work. Discord, what are you doing? Why is this not working? Oh, this isn't good. Let me just task end Discord real quick and restart the whole thing, because it's only Discord. Everything else is working fine through my headphones, I think. Actually, let me just test that for a second. Please, song. Okay. I'm having a moment here. Let me play something. I need to play some sound of something so I can at least make sure it's my headphones and not. What? I can't play any audio. Holy shit. My entire...
Oh no.
Oh,
What?
yeah, right.
There! Now it's working! Oh my gosh.
Okay, so you can hear us now, and they can hear
You guys
us.
are in my speakers,
Chat.
but yeah, let me just...
That sounds like...
There we go. Now my headset's
Can
working.
you say technical difficulties?
Life of a
Okay,
VTuber.
so what that sounds like is whatever you're outputting to, that driver decided to die.
Yeah, it seems
Because
like that.
that driver decided to die, it decided to take Discord and whatever is listening to OBS with it.
Yeah, that must have been what happened. Anyway,
Anyways, Freezy, screw you. This is a technical problem made from about technology. Not, I'm not boomer about it. It's fucking technology that's the issue.
all right.
I wonder who's in charge of the technology. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oi.
Shush.
Oi. Okay.
Computer
All right.
demon man.
What did you guys say when I was doing and just finished with the rap?
I
can't
forgot.
stream anymore.
Huh?
You gotta boot the stream back up, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, do I? No, the stream. Oh, right, for you guys. Right. Yeah.
Yes, for
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard without knowing the words.
There we go.
I think we laughed about Obama, and then
No, you were just like we were just about to hit the text. Enough strange poetry from the red text.
Sorry. I guess I'll just I don't want to be rude or mean or anything, but maybe in places where the English is really complex, I'll just kind of here, let me do this.
It's completely fine. I just kept on laughing because it was really, really stupid.
It is really stupid, but put into the right hands, you can make it sound good. I'm still not even that good.
No, I just couldn't take it seriously. My bad.
I also kind of, if it's funny and I'm supposed to be reading it, I kind of put my own humor to the side and finish reading first.
Yeah, you did a pretty deadpan. It was great.
All right, enough strange poetry from the red.
Poetry from the red text.
You head on to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again.
The purple text is less irrational than the red text.
Okay, since it's not game fact stuff, do you want to pick back up for normal dialogue, Crystal?
Oh, I can always do that for normal dialogue.
All right, sounds good.
I'm lifting the car up to the balcony.
Whoa, okay.
Once it's up there, retrieve the game, and I'll put it back down on the driveway.
But the door's locked.
Then break a window.
But it's my dad's car.
It's just a window and this sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves.
All right.
Go ahead.
Oh,
The
Rose.
inputs.
Rose, pick up the car.
Whoosh. Whoop. Whoop.
Oh, shit.
Look
My
at that, I'm
apologies, I got
levitating it.
distracted for 1
Dunk.
millisecond.
Shoo.
Well, we're fucked.
Boom.
And there it
boom,
goes,
boom.
gone like an angel's kiss.
I was
Ridiculous
wearing
folly!
those-
Inexcusable!
You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, it seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well.
What color are the words that this chum says?
Oh, here we go, Crystal, the loud one.
I'm back.
Oh, hi.
I went to investigate the explosion I heard.
Was it by chance a meteor?
How did you know?
Whoa.
Sorry.
Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything?
No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways from my house, and I went to look at it. And it's pretty big, but Beck doesn't want me to go near it. So I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous.
Well, gosh, he's probably right.
Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet?
Yeah, I was.
Whoops.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that.
Oh no!
Well, okay, I guess I should start from the. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood.
That's terrible, John. I am so sorry.
But I'm okay. And my house is too, sort of. The game I was the game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here and it's weird and dark and I can't find my dad and I lost the car and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit and I have to save the world from the apocalypse.
Well, it seems really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it is probably you.
Wow, you think so?
Yes!
Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help her help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff.
He is so silly.
Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so RB.
The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again.
Oh, it's more rapping. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damn, director's got gumption. And then we'll full flip our shit like he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called free-mancipation. It's not press election, it's God ascension. In Bruce Almighty, whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with this quick spun wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on this lap while he whittles a splint in some guy's eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess negrosity is the mother of invention.
Negrosity?
You never...
That's Dave.
That's Dave. There you go.
Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about.
What's up?
Rose
I guess
in
I'll just
trouble
steal
and
Dave.
Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect to her with Spur, but I lost my copy.
Okay.
Also, she lost battery power. If she can get it back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her.
My copy? That's gonna be tough.
Why?
Lost it. It's a stupid story, and I'd rather not talk about it. Shit be embarrassing, yo.
I thought you said you had two.
Well, yeah. One is my brother's copy.
Okay, well, get his then.
All right. But he's not going to be happy about that.
Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this.
Oh, man.
What?
Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know?
Ugh.
Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to the backup generator.
Rose, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain.
No! That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you've already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You capture log the laptop plus cozy.
Rose, equip grimoire to strife specify.
That would be incredibly ill-advised.
Oh,
There are some
shit.
dark forces that you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down.
Oh, shit.
Rose, recaptulog your items.
You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card.
Rose, allocate knitting needles to strife specibus.
Boop boop. Do. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose a root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff.
Rose, knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves.
That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure that you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as
Rose, consult the grimoire.
Flutlu. Flu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. Nurbligliv and Nurbliglif, Shamebeast, king of grotesquerie, rife lord of the moist beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode.
Explode.
Explore.
Explode.
Explore.
Exploring bones.
Hearing
Hello,
him
everyone.
No, Shaq.
turns your bones into papyrus.
Off.
Shaq. It's flu Thulu. Cthulhu doesn't exist.
Flu.
Oglogoth.
And of course, there's Oglogoth, the deep one. Wherever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for 9,000 years span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And here's an electrical outlet. And there's some strange paintings containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. I'm pretty sure that one of them is legitimately is electrical fire. I'm pretty sure that causes an electrical fire.
That is an electrical window.
It's a window to the fourth wall,
Mhm.
as seen in the comic Pastor Sleuth. Rose,
Problem sleuth.
take items and proceed downstairs.
You recapitulog everything the way you wanted to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It's no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month of breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legends, Charles Barkley.
Oh my god!
Rose, confront Mother and
April is the
Paul.
coolest month.
Yes, I am. Keep it. Oh, psych!
Oh, psych!
Surely your mother is lurking by. You should prepare for an unpleasant. Oh, fuck!
Psych.
What?
There's a really cool dude, okay? He sends around being all like chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't want you to probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if that were right, he might even nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet.
Enter name.
Insufferable prick. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit.
Try again.
Dave Strider.
Examine room.
Your name is Dave. It is unreasonably warm April day. Your bedroom
Unseasonably.
Seasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more cranked, it would be your fly beats. Which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a perchance for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntable. Huh? Ill jams? What?
Penchant for spinning out unbelievably.
Penchant.
Yeah.
For spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect rare dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do?
Dave, quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks.
Nah.
Dave, get the damn beta and save your friend's life.
The notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game can save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one knows is in any danger. Anyway,
I'm
these are
making
your
the thing
copies.
bigger. Sorry.
Okay. Anyways, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bros copies, who's labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or have any intention of playing it. But you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship.
Dave, bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable.
You would never consider allowing any fluid to even remotely resemble urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want to be part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date.
Dave, examine closet.
This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap, like that box and that bottle of. What is it again? Is that?
Dave, check the blue box.
This is a package that your friend John Egbert sent for you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for a genuine Hollywood memorabilia, which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangible related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically.
Dave, take the box.
You capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus contains hash functions to resolve the index by valuing each constant at consonant at 2, each value at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box is 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5% of 10. Wait.
5 divided by 10.
By 10. Oh, yeah, because why did they use the percent sign? I guess it doesn't matter. 5 divided by 10 is 5. The box is capture log and the card 5.
Dave, examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Certainly not pee.
Ta-da! Oh, hell yes. It is an open container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. This is great. You gotta tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited.
Dave, take juice.
You capture log the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 10 is 7.
Dave, access Pester Chum and Pester John.
In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It'd be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Zuzuzuku.
Clicked it. Why isn't it going? Thank you for the 7-month sub, Nep. Thank you. Means the world.
Good
Moving
lord,
on.
7 months?
Yeah, it's been 7 months. I'm so happy.
Ooh.
Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today?
I got a little monsters poster. It was so wait, didn't we read this?
Yeah, this isn't
Yes,
we have read this one before, but this is from Dave's perspective.
Okay. I got a little monsters poster. It was so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice seems so
Oh, hell. That is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here.
Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring?
You cut off at Howie.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage?
But the seal in the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory?
All I'm saying is don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts.
Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous.
It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice.
Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet?
No, did you?
Man, I got 2 copies already, but I don't care. I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Do you see how it got slammed in Game Bro?
Game Bro is a joke and we both know it.
Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now.
All right.
Dave, go online and view sites indicative of your interests.
You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog, where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write a review for it for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it.
Can I
Something
just
about the game?
Can I just really quickly?
Yeah, you it might be helpful for that, considering it reloads every now and then.
Yeah.
You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes.
Review of Game Bros March issue. Oh man. When this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit my doorstep, it made a sort of thunderclap, like the kind I'm sure Moses heard when God dropped stone tablets containing a review of a game involving the ambiguous marriage of insane stunts and extreme hunger management solutions for dudes on the go. It's like you can see that little bag of chips, or you see that little bag of chips there. You just grab it and go, bro. Keep thrashing that shit up. I am so hella pumped of this. There are some obvious questions, like just how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role, and how critical will they be in your quest to attain absolute sweetness? Will this game land the coveted but elusive 5 hats out of 5 hats, etc.? Oh wait, there's also
just Frito-Lay, bro.
Grand snack. Fuck yeah. Look, oh my gosh, the earliest version of spicy sweet chili.
Does
Doritos.
this still even exist?
Yeah, it's spicy sweet chili still
It does,
exists.
and it's my favorite.
I've got a bag of zesty ranch right now.
The chip discourse right now is wild.
In a new tab, you open up another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it.
All right, we have to make the diversion. We have to.
We have to.
Can I
Sweet
read?
Bro and Hella Jeff. Go ahead.
I can't, man. Oh boy, I can't wait to be a piece of shit and all day play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs.
I warned you about the stairs, bro. I told you, dog.
It keeps happening.
I told you, man. I told you about stairs.
So we've got a really quick. Oh wait, this is the first.
That's
Damn.
the first.
Yeah. Next comic.
Bro?
Yeah, dude.
Where are your pants?
I took them off because I was banging your mom for a minute there.
And now you are banging her.
No, that was.
You're big.
And now you're banging.
Oh.
Did I put jelly on this hot god?
Just how high do you even have to be to do something like that?
Economy down.
No,
Thanks,
that's
Obama.
not the economy. That's economy.
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 And the economy is in ruins. Bruh, time to get my game on. Know what I'm saying?
And
There
there
he
he
goes.
goes. The squirrel has his game.
I am not joking. What did that guy even smoke? This is insane.
Oh wait, that's still me. Oh,
Oh
my bad.
shit. My bad.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
It's
fine.
easy. It's so hard. It's so easy to lose place because the fucking text has no format.
Yeah.
That's great.
I have not. Oh, the anime eyes of the squirrel.
Everything.
Maybe they're
Maybe,
right.
ri- maybe they're right that sometimes video games does cause violence.
Obama.
Obama.
Bro, did you get that new hot game that everybody's buzzing about these days?
Dude, you know I did. You know it.
That is so sweet, man. How about a bro hug bump?
Okay, how we do this?
Let's do this thing.
Oh, remember this one?
Let's make this shit work. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen.
Bro, I got a ticket for the big game. It's sports.
Dog, I'm so jealous. You know I love the big game.
The
big game. Oh yeah. And there he goes. The big man has the rock. He's diving so hard through the point downtown.
No, that's the
Ollie,
paint.
The paint downtown.
The paint through the paint. Alley oop, for the slam dunk. Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Jeremy.
Introducing the new friend, Jeremy.
Oh no, it's Geromi.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Bro, told you, dog. Bro, have you seen my socks?
Told you, dog.
around anywhere?
No, dude. Again, with the socks. What is it with you and the socks, man? It's like you must be toking it up on your joint. You stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves all socks lying around like that.
The Socceroos was a distraction.
No, a distraction. A distraction.
A distraction. I have the car. Sploosh.
I love all the sub panels just showing him there for days.
Oh shit, Tony Hawk!
We'll get back to proper Homestuck on page 10 of Spaj.
It's time to get my pour on. I need to know what angel to use. It isn't coming out.
No, what angle?
What angle? What angle?
No, angel.
What angle to use? It isn't coming out.
Shut the fuck up. Where did you even get a nut that's that big?
Tony
Hawk.
I just do not believe what I saw. What kind of skills are those even stunts you pulled?
I could tell you, but I would have to kill you.
God. Damn!
No.
S-
Sports. In my dream, I'm the star. It's me. And then the big man comes for a little one-on-one. But it turns out to be crazy what kind of dunks this guy has.
Dunk.
I'm I'm
Dunk.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Air like that is unreal. Like it doesn't even happen. I can't even read that bottom part.
Dunst even happen.
It doesn't even happen
Most of the time.
most of the
The
time.
coart is on fire.
The cohort is on fire. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out.
Okay, dude, no.
Okay, dude, yeah. You're holdunging wrong. You're holdunging it wrong. Dude, no, dude. Dude, hurry. Look, he's escaping from above.
Dunk. Dunk. Dunk.
Dude, no, no, fuck. No, dude, no,
no.
fuck. Dude, you gotta flip it. Turn away. Fuck. Jesus,
We're
dude.
doing it, man.
Fuck. No, dude. Fuck.
Dunk.
We're doing it, man.
You gotta flip it turnwise, my dude.
Wait, was Sweet Bro the original Pog?
Yes.
No. What?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Pog. You could say that Spaj is the Pog genitor.
Oh, Jennifer! I'm all pogged out.
All right.
I gotta be honest with you right now. I'm all pogged at.
We're almost at the end of the stream. We usually end at 10, but let's get
Just a little bit more.
yeah, just a little bit more. We've got to, and then we'll do an outro of something. So
Dave, check the latest page of the Midnight Crew.
You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while.
Midnight Crew.
I love the Midnight Crew so
Oh,
much.
wait.
Can I-
Isn't this
can I-
just gets into the Midnight Crew period?
no, it gives us a little introduction though.
Can I read
You're
this
a
part?
member. Okay, you can do it.
Can I maybe do the narrator bits?
Yeah,
Do it. Go for it.
Yeah, go for it. Go.
You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do?
Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes.
Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plan, spraying it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam a knife so hard into a table in the first place.
SS, climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots. Oh, wait, no, that's it.
You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackened rage. It is the type of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades.
Dave, skip ahead 100 pages or so.
Oh, shit!
You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like have been come short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup.
Dave, save your place and read it later.
Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have the time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is.
You have to
Whoops.
scroll down. Look, yeah. Dave, answer chum.
In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality.
What? Oh no. No, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I am sort of a big deal, okay?
I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be so hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog."
Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate.
Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of differential flush and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help.
Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know, face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves a look at me, then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off.
Heavy is the crown.
Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess.
Breathtaking magnanimity.
Magnanimity, yeah. Among other things. I just give and fucking give.
Indeed, nearly a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game.
Baseless accusation.
Look, I am telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled retarded about it.
I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery. However,
Yeah. I'll hassle him some more about it and look about how this. How about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy?
more than you know, it perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry.
John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing.
Beautiful. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out.
Boom, 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 boom.
But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is just this bumping sound
boom.
coming from the other side of the door.
Boom, boom.
What is that?
And I think
Ooh,
that would be a good place for us to bookmark for now. What do you guys think?
Save.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm good for
can
whatever.
you save in this version?
How do I? Oh wait, bookmarks. Oh shit. No game data.
Well, maybe
There. Oh, okay. I can like set a favorite. So that'll work. And then I can be like, oh hey, look, my game data. And then I open it up and it's like, boom, you're there.
There you go.
That works. All right. That comic made you miss Hiveswap. Shut up, Freezy.
What are you talking about? Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is great.
Soon.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you were pining for Hiveswap. At least that's a positive thing to say. Freezy with all of the negativity. All right. So
That's weird because I mean, usually people do not want Hiveswap. It's
Hiveswap's great. What are you talking about? I love Hiveswap.
yeah, it's been pretty great. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end it. I think you know, at first I intended for it to just be like a static cast, but in light of people kind of just bailing on us, I think the best option so far, or the best option moving forward, is just like you know, hot swapping people, bringing some people in, giving a lot of people like some time, but there'll be some consistent cast members, you know.
Yeah.
I plan on being here.
I do too.
Hell yeah. So
I might just ask. I might be able to ask someone, maybe if they want to.
hell yeah. So like yeah, so we'll be doing this every Wednesday from 6 p.m. Of Pacific Standard up to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard for anyone who's viewing this VOD on YouTube later. I will be figuring out just getting some music in the background to kind of, you know, exist while we're doing things, and we're in for the long run. It's gonna take quite some time, but you know what? If we can make 334 pages in one night, plus 10 pages of Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, I think we'll be making good progress. What do you guys think?
I mean,
God,
part of
I
that
love
was that
Bro and Hella Jeff.
Plus, one part of that was that weird little game that they wanted you to play.
Yeah, true. True. So, all four of you, thank you for being here. It means so much. You guys,
welcome.
Guys are
I'll be
wonderful.
here next time as well.
Big thanks to Crystal, Mick, and fucking Atomic Sunshine for dropping in at random, for being able to come in short notice. You guys are amazing, and I like that you were able to scrabble together some fucking avatars just very quickly. It was very cool. For everyone else, I hope that this finds an audience on YouTube, and if it doesn't, whatever. We're gonna continue having fun.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it for tonight's recording, and I'm gonna end it so that I can start the process of raiding over on Twitch. I'll see you guys next time. Mwah. I love every last one of you.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
Oh shit, well,
Uteroni.
I already ended the recording. Shit. Okay, well, either way, I might even just be able to export the stream straight to YouTube.
I mean, you can
And
always
you
just
literally
highlight.
can.
Yeah.
I mean, you just go into video.
I only recorded the video in case, like, my stream got, like, low bit rated or some shit, you know? Because I've had that issue where I wasn't recording and then everything went to shit. But it didn't seem to do it this time. So, yeah. Chat, we are going to find somebody to raid. Let's see. Do you guys have any suggestions? Any friends that you guys want to boost?
Let me see who's on right now.
Twitch specifically.
Let me see who's on right now.
My friend Lucid Endeavors is on currently and only has 6 viewers.
Oh yeah, do that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. TV/Lucid Endeavors. Is that all one word? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it, yeah.
It's like a capital L and a capital E.
He is playing a Pokemon community game. Oh, that sounds like fun. All right, you guys. Sounds like you guys are going to get some audience participation over there. Let's hand you guys on over. Lucid Endeavors. All right. Thank you guys for being here. I love you all, and I love all of my co-hosts as well. You guys have been amazing. Kisses for everyone. Mwah.
Ciao.
All right.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go ahead and spread that love to Lucid Endeavors. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, I'll probably be playing Dead by Daylight. And raid begins